least Twitch knows that I'm here, so let's start. Welcome back, everyone, to the Pokemon Violet Headlock. Last time when we left off, we were working on preparations to take on the third gym leader. We are going to do a little bit more before we wrap up here. Specifically, if we do enough battles over here in West Province Area 2, we'll get a Focus Sash. And I think that'll be useful. Maybe not into this specific battle. If my current plan works out as I hope, but I'd be surprised if it didn't come up at least once or twice in this run. Luckily, Focus Sashes are reusable in this generation. So what we need now are trainers. Joaquin the Courier right up there has a Rufflet, so that should be a pretty easy matchup. We'll start with him. Actually, you know what? If it survives, Rufflet actually hits pretty hard. And I'll scout around on the map for our other battles. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can lock them into that. I'm still faster, even if they're using Tailwind. To be fair, it's not like Rufflet is a speed demon. Got any spectators? I wish I could have like a player too that just controlled the camera to make the battle all cinematic and stuff. Because that is one thing I really liked back in like Pokemon Coliseum and XD. It's just how I liked how cinematic they had the camera angles and such. Okay, so it looks like if we head down this way, there's a person with a Curlia. I know the waitress has a Curlia. Yeah, that should be pretty... Oh wait, hang on. Before I do any more, I am going to double check how close... Okay, North and South has some room. We really, really don't want to over-level North and South. Obviously, they're very important into the Water-type gym. I don't know why, I just feel like I'm in the mood to do some cinematic movements with the camera. Let me know if it's disorienting or anything. Okay, that's 2 more of our Pokemon up to 29. So the level cap that we're operating on right now is 30. I will say, camera control in battle is actually very important for one particular reason. It's the ability to check if you're going to be spawned into a battle with another Pokemon as soon as you run away from a wild Pokemon. Okay, so, real quick, I can't quite remember what's down here on the beach. So I figured we'd stop by and check it out. It's a Shellos. And a Magikarp. And farther along, we're just going into the sea. See, there's a part of me that really wants to do either, like, an electric Nuzlocke in this game or a flying Nuzlocke. Because, I'd really like another shot at using Watrell and kill a Watrell. Oh. Dude, why you gotta be camping my item? At the same time, there we go. At the same time, I've recently done a flying monologue in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And I've recently done an electric monologue in Sword and Shield. And aside from that, flying Nuzlocks tend to be some of the easiest monotype Nuzlocks to do. Like, if you're looking for a first-time Nuzlocke, I strongly recommend flying. You're going to struggle with a couple of types like rock and ice, but then again, those are ones that you tend to not struggle with, so that's almost refreshing. Okay, let's stop our zoom out and see if we can get a little less framey. That only really leaves you with issues with, like, electric types and steel types. Okay. We're going to follow the path as it curves back toward the desert because... Oh, never mind. It's right there. This person is right here at the corner. We're around here. So this person has a Seviper. I just want to double check what Seviper's moveset is. Okay, it's not carrying any strong dark type coverage. Wait, this person has a Sandygast? Did I just misread that? Oh, you know who has the Seviper? It's someone further along. Well, this should still be pretty doable. This person has a Sandygast and a Masquerain. I will double check movesets, but I don't think... Yeah, it looks like just level up movesets. We don't really have to be worried here. So at present, I guess we can go over what the plan is for the water type. So I gave it some time, I thought it over, and I believe I have a pretty decent strategy worked out. So my plan right now pretty much bets on Chain Chomp and North-South. Oh, now we're a water type. That accomplishes nothing for them, but whatever. Yeah. Current plan rests on Chain Chomp and North and South, since they're the ones with really good coverage into this matchup. Won't bother with reversal at the moment. And it's gonna be pretty straightforward. See, there are two really strong Pokemon on Kofu's team, and one that's a bit on the weak side, being Trio. Oh, well, hello. Here, you give me ingredients. So yeah, he opens with a Veluza, which is that gray and pink fish. It's a water psychic type, and it hits really hard, especially because it's got pretty solid coverage all around. He also has a Crabominable in the back that he terastallizes into a water type, and that hits insanely hard with Crab Hammer. So, whatever the plan is, we want to make sure that we take that thing out in one shot. Oh. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just checking. Yeah, we will still go after the person with the Seviper for our other match. So yeah, our best bet for one-shotting the Crabominable would be, in my opinion, either a terastallized Magnezone with preferably at least one Charge Beam boost. Or, alternatively, Girafarig with a couple of Calm Minds under its belt using Thunderbolt. Both of those, I believe, are going to be doable. I'm going to try and lean on the first one a bit more because Magnezone has the it has the muscle to survive, or it has the muscle to take a couple of hits, hopefully. Of course, Crab Hammer's high critical hit ratio doesn't help with things. I do love that animation for Psy Shot. Okay, that is all 4 trainers that we needed to be over here to get our reward. So, that's all of our trainer battling. I think we'll just do the rest of the leveling with candies and such. We'll heal up and grab our focus sash. But yeah. There is one other important thing that I want to do before we actually go there, before we actually go to the gym. And you may question my decision here, but I think now is as good a time to do this as any. And luckily, we've got a good supply of Pokédolls. With the high jump, this should be pretty easy. So what I'm thinking is I would really like to pick up a couple of TMs real quick. This is just a bit of future-proofing. But I would like to pick up a couple of useful TMs that are not accessible in any of the areas we've been to already. Specifically, we're gonna be passing through Alfornata Cavern. Luckily, we should be able to navigate it pretty well, at least, since we have the high jump. I'm actually kind of curious as to whether you can get through here without the high jump. I assume so, but you might have to go like a longer route. Where's the continuation of the path? Ah, there it is. So yeah, one thing that we're definitely not going to do is talk to literally anyone while we're in here. Because all of these trainers will end in a wipe. Yeah, since they designed this game to be beatable in any order, I would assume that there is some sort of path through here that doesn't require the high jump or the long jump or any of the power-ups. With that said, we're going to drop a waypoint right over there. And we're going to pass through Alfornata. Just to get the fast travel point. Ooh. See, even this. Depending on the level, we might not be able to outrun this thing. Okay, it's only 7 levels higher, and we are a much faster Pokémon, so we can run. If I remember right, I can't climb this ladder. Okay. So, give me one sec. Okay, that's what I thought. They're really... The only things that we want to get are over this way. There's technically one other item that I wouldn't mind grabbing, but I don't have any particular plans for it right now, so... See if I can do some gimmicky movement up this. It'll save some time. Haha. Alright, the first of the items that I wanted to grab. I'm not actually sure if I'll be able to get onto the top of that tower without going farther up the mountain. This item isn't that important, it's just magical leaf. Yeah, so... Since I can't climb that... I'm gonna have to go another way around to get that TM on top of there. Gosh, it feels like it's lagging harder than usual today. See, without all the high definition, it's not that bad. But with a monitor as nice as mine, like, it's really bad. Oh, Sinistes. Just grabbing stuff from around you. I'm not actually here to mess with you at all. I can't remember if we get a flying point at the top of this mountain. If we do, that would be helpful so that we don't have to make the actual climb again. Oh look, it's a chance. Various Dawn fan. Real quick, I just want to check while we're up here if there are any items that I actually want to grab. No, doesn't look like it. So yeah, our destination is right there. It's just a matter of finding a way to approach down the mountainside. Ooh, it's a shiny stone. Okay, first couple of bits, we'll try and ride this little ridge here. Oh, hi there, gimme coin. We haven't been picking up the gimme coin in this run because, well, we can't use gimme bowl, so... Haha! And there we have it. Arguably the most powerful move that we can put on North and South. Also, did we get a flying point at the top of that mountain? No, we didn't. If we ever want to go up there again, we have to do so manually. And the thing is, I think there are like a couple of TMs over here that might actually be useful at some point, which might require climbing it again. Well, anyway, that was about what I wanted to do. Other than that, I think it's time that we figured out how exactly we're going to handle this. Because I'm not... Okay, I have a plan. It's just that it really depends on how things go in the first early turns. Oh, and there are a couple of things that we need to take care of ahead of time. The first of which, we're gonna go ahead and evolve North and South. Oh, that's a very picturesque location to evolve. So yeah, whereas before we had 3 heads of equal size, now we have 1 head with a pair of heads on either side. And yes, I am counting those as separate heads, don't question it. Now, with that said, let's look at... Let's get everyone up to level. And we could teach Showerhead Triple Dive, which I'll show y'all what it does. So, it hits 3 times at a base power of 30 with an accuracy of 95%. 3 base power 30 hits. Oh, afternoon Rafkin, welcome to the stream. 3 base power 30 hits do add up to 90, which means it's slightly more total damage than Liquidation, but that 5% chance to miss is just so unappealing, because you know that's going to happen at the worst possible time. Also, the fact that it hits multiple times more than likely is just going to trigger something like Flame Body or Static. So we're not going to bother with that move. Now, let's check how much XP these guys have to go. 21, 23, 22, 17, 22, 16. Okay, so they can all take, two small candies. And we don't have another gym battle for a minute, not until the poison type team. Well, we don't have another level cap for a little bit after this, not until the poison type Team Star base, which is in Tag Tree Thicket, which we already have access to. So yeah, let's give them each 2. Oh, I almost gave 3. That would have been pretty bad. We'll give them each 2 small candies. And that should push the entire team pretty close to the level cap. So, now we gotta talk strategy. Currently, my plan is pretty straightforward. We're going to change up a couple of moves here on North and South. We're going to relearn Charge Beam in place of Flash Cannon. And we're going to relearn Magnet Rise in place of Thunder Wave, because the least threatening opponent on this guy's team is Wugtrio. Which should be, relatively easy for North and South to get set up on. If it's paralyzed. So that brings us to the other part of the strategy, which is Chain Chomp with Thunder Wave. I need to double check. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and temporarily replace Psyshock with Calm Mind. Oh.
Maggie Duke is now following.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Maggie Duke. How's it going? We're prepping for the water-type gym. Yeah, we're just getting everything set for the water-type gym. So we're doing a Nuzlocke using only Pokemon with multiple heads. Or Pokemon that can evolve into Pokemon with multiple heads. Okay. So yeah, there are a couple of major questions here. One of which is where to put what held items to put on who. The basic strategy that stream's going pretty well, thanks. Yeah. The basic strategy that I'm currently rolling with is that we lead north and south into Veluza and open just with an early Volt Switch. Now either that's going to take down Veluza, or it's going to leave it relatively low. The reason we're doing that is I'm not certain if Chain Chomp will be able to one-shot Veluza with Thunderbolt, and I don't really want it to have to take an Aqua Cutter from Veluza because that crit chance scares me. So with that said, we lead north and south, who should be outsped and has the physical bulk to take a hit from Veluza, even a critical hit. If we take a critical hit, then it's likely that we won't be bringing north and south back out, and we'll have to rely on Chain Chomp to sweep the remainder. I've been playing Pokemon since I was like... Well, I need a caveat on this. First Pokemon game I ever played was Pokemon Stadium for the N64, so that's a reference both on how long I've been playing Pokemon and how old I am. But I've been playing more of the main series games since back in Gen 3. So yeah, if Veluza crits against North and South, then we're kind of going to have to rely on Chain Chomp to clean up, because at that point, North and South will probably be too low to come in and get set up. Either way, North and South Volt switches turn 1 and brings in Chain Chomp. If Veluza is still alive at that point, then Chain Chomp can outspeed and one-shot with a Thunderbolt, as it's a good bit faster. If Veluza goes down, then at that point Wugtrio is going to come out. Now Wugtrio has 3 moves: Water Pulse, Headbutt, and Mud Slap. There is no reason that it should ever go for Mud Slap, which is something that I'm relying on, simply because Mud Slap does the least damage out of all of those every time. So I'm hoping that regardless of which Pokemon I wind up setting up with, I can set up on Wugtrio without having to worry about accuracy drops. Then one of two things is going to happen here. Either we use Thunder Wave with Chain Chomp to slow Wugtrio down, and switch back to North and South to start setting up, and that's why we've got Magnet Rise to avoid Mud Slap. Or if North and South is at too low hit points, we'll wind up rolling with Chain Chomp and just setting up a couple of Calm Minds and going for a sweep with Thunderbolt. We can also set up Agility, but I don't actually think it's necessary. The big thing is just making sure that we one-shot the Crabominable that comes in, because Terra Crabominable is pretty scary, and I think the only Pokemon we have that can reliably take a hit is Sparta. That said, if we want to avoid potential confusion on Chain Chomp, we could give it the Covert Cloak that Sparta is currently holding, and bump the Eviolite down here to Bolt and Phelps. As far as the other games I play, I try and do a variety. Sorry, I had to pause. I had to pause to run through my thoughts real quick. I do a pretty good variety. We recently finished playing Kindergarten 1 and 2. I tend to come back to Pokemon frequently, but lots of turn-based RPGs. We beat Octopath Traveler around the New Year. Back around Halloween we played Resident Evil 2. Yeah. Okay, let's see now. Because I do want contingency plans, and why do I have box 8 open? These are my deceased allies. And I actually think that Dev and Corny might be slightly better into this gym than Showerhead, just because Showerhead doesn't really have anything strong that it contributes, and it can't safely switch in on literally anything. Whereas Dev and Corny might allow us to play some mind games with pivoting. But do I want that? It's against Abominable. That just means that we're going to force them to go for the water move. You know what? I changed my mind. I think I'm overthinking this. So, okay. Let's keep this nice and simple. North and south. Swap for another item. Yeah, north and south. We are going to give it the Covert Cloak. That'll protect us from potential confusion when we come in against Wugtrio, assuming we do. I'm gonna roll with a Violite on Chain Chomp because I think it needs the bulk. And as far as Sparta goes, see, this is the tricky one. Actually, Rocky Helmet is the obvious choice. Huh. Now, if we have to bring in Bolton Phelps, it's probably going to be to fire off a quick yawn. The downside being, if that happens, there's a good chance it'll be in the process of sacrificing it. Oh, except I just had a big brain move. We are going to add Dev and Corny to the party because that is actually the only scenario where that comes up. If we have to pivot to Bolton Phelps, we can probably take a hit because we do have really good HP and decent defense. At that point, yeah, if we manage to take a hit, then we can fire off a yawn and pivot through Dev and Corny, since Bolton Phelps will be baiting Slam. Except will it? Because they're looking at damage calcs and even resisted Crabhammer is stronger. Never mind. I thought I had a big brain play there for a second. Tom and Jerry, we're gonna stick with what we've got. We could even potentially bring in Tom and Jerry. In order to Thunder Wave instead of Chain Chomp. Yeah, I think we've got enough contingencies on our team. We've got our 2 fine-tuned movesets, and then a couple others. Yeah. Alright. I think it's time to dive into the battle. Oh, hang on. Let's make sure that we're fully healed. So I can't actually remember if I did that. Alright, now... Oh, Muscle Band. That could come up. What in the world is glitching out about my game? This person wants a Paldeum Reaper? Let's see now. I don't know why I keep saying let's see now. I'm not... We're past the point of worrying about stuff. As long as I've got the movesets that I want on my team, then we just kind of have to do it. Oh, I really wish that North and South had Sturdy instead of Magnet Pull. It's been a bit of a long build-up, but Water-type gyms are pretty scary. Even with a strong Electric type, I want to play this2 because we're pretty much out of encounters for this run. We've only got 3 more? 2 of which won't be usable. 1 of which won't be usable until the post-game, 1 of which... Sure, I'll pretend to be humble. Yeah. 2 of which... 1 of which we won't even get until after we've already beaten the champion. So... we're limited on resources. If we start having more unnecessary deaths, we're in trouble. Which is why I'm being pretty careful about how we plan this whole thing out. Alright. I don't know why this game takes so long to load. Come on, really? I'm not gonna get like an infinite load or something, okay. part of the challenge here is just that water normal coverage is still really good neutral coverage, which makes it harder to set up on anything on this guy's team. Oh my gosh, the dead eyes on that old lady in the background. She's not even looking, like, at the field. She was looking behind him. Yeah, my first playthrough, I never really paid attention to the background characters. Oh, this thing is terrifying. So yeah, it's almost certainly going to go for Aqua Cutter, which is a bit annoying. Volt switch on out of there. The trouble is, this makes me worry as to the game's logic, because they just chose to use a quad-resisted move into us. I mean, it makes our job easier, but if the AI decides to be very unpredictable, then we're in a tricky situation at that point. I probably could have taught, actually it wouldn't matter if I taught Baton Pass to Chain Chomp. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, I could have used Chain Chomp to set up and pass those boosts. Why didn't I think about this in any of the time I spent planning this match beforehand? So luckily, we've got inner focus, we can't be flinched. So it's paralyzed. I'm gonna set up a quick Calm Mind just to help deter it from using like Water Pulse. You know what? Change of plans. We're gonna set up the sweep with Chain Chomp. It's just more reliable than hoping for a Charge Beam boost, especially since we will one-shot this thing with Charge Beam. Or is it? You know what? Back to the original plan. Oh, and there's that weather that screwed us over a couple of days back. Okay, so this thing does have Mud Slap, but we can avoid that by using Magnet Rise. If we're really lucky, it will survive one Charge Beam. The odds of that are pretty low. Yes, we got the special attack boost. And now we Terastalize into Thunderbolt. And I'm hoping that with Magnezone massive special attack, this should be a one-shot. Because we obviously outspeed this thing. It's just a question of whether we bring it down in a single hit or whether we have to survive a potentially critical hit Crabhound. I probably should have actually Volt Switched here, I'm saying, now that I can't do it. If I Volt Switched, I could have brought in Sparta to take the hit, and Sparta can't be crit. It doesn't look like it matters. Okay. Now to check something that I've checked a couple of times, but I never remember. Alright. We got the Chilling Water TM. That might come in handy on Slowpoke. That said, the most exciting thing that happens right now is that we finally get an encounter that I have had my eyes on for a long time this run. Luckily, this isn't a Nemona battle. Oh, Nemona. All right. And with that, we've made the next step in the journey. And there's no question about where we're heading next. We're off to Tagtree Thicket. And I'm going to double check and make sure that Mimikyu is not a nighttime only encounter. So, hang on. I don't think it is, but yeah, not a nighttime only encounter. So, let's go get us a Mimikyu. We can heal up real quick. Technically, you really don't have much to worry about outside of... Well, we don't have much to worry about when it comes to the level cap. Based on where we encountered Mimikyu last time we were in here, I'm gonna set a destination for the bridge, just so I know which way we're going. We're leading with Girafarig just to fire off a Thunder Wave at the start. Mimikyu doesn't have any attacking moves at this level, so we're pretty much free to do whatever once we... once the first turn is passed, it should be pretty easy. It's just a matter of getting to that point. Okay. Everyone, keep your eyes open for Mimikyu. Shout if you see one. That's just a Shroodle. I do like Shroodle. It's a nice little design. It's very cute. Wish there were subtitles that I could turn on. Then I could tell if any of the cries that I've heard so far are Mimikyu. Dang it. I really thought I could clear that in one. But apparently I either mistimed it or I just can't. One of the two. We could go eat a meal to boost like fairy type encounters or something. So many cool Pokemon in Tag Tree Thicket. Oh, what did I just bump into? Just a Shroodle. While I'm thinking about it, I might take a second and put my team's movesets back in order. Let's get Flash Cannon and probably Thunder Wave back. I could always go for Tri-Attack, but I don't think that's actually really necessary on this. Actually, we'll keep Magnet Rise around. It might come in handy at some point. because Mimikyu is kind of tricky to spot even when it is out. And I don't think it's got the highest spawn rates. So I can't quite remember if there's a reward for beating trainers in Tag Tree Thicket. Might be, maybe at that Pokemon Center that we worked to get here. Okay, hold up. We're gonna put our party away and set up a picnic. Wait, these are the only recipes I have? Counter power bug, fire, normal, bug. Well, I thought we had more recipes than that. In that case, it looks like we're flying back to Mesagosa. I am going to take a minute though. Just gonna run to the bathroom. So try not to cause too many problems while I'm gone. Everyone, behave. Yeah, if my computer's burning when I get back, I will not be appreciative. Alright, we're back. Let's go find a sandwich shop. Oh, hang on, there's an ice cream stand. Maybe they've got something useful. Oh, this is a churro stand. Encounter psychic. Nope. Person just took a ride on ramming them like it was nothing. A real final boss. Encounter water. Encounter fighting. Encounter electric. Don't need any of those. We'll check and see what new sandwiches he's given us the chance to make. I'm pretty sure that's like the sole reason these parks even exist in towns, is to have a place to stop for the picnic mechanic. Oh, come on, I didn't mean to talk to the bronze song. Aw, okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you just can't picnic in the city. Anyway. These are the Delibird gifts, and I don't think we need anything from that in this city. Here's a restaurant. Encounter dragon. Oh, no, that's not one of them. And that's just every which way again. What do you have? Oh, no, that's just ingredients. This could work. Encounter fairy. That should be good. Let's see if there's any better. No. Okay, give me a fruit punch. I love how it's going to show me basically munching the cup. Like, this is a drink. And now back to Tag Tree. I would hunt for like a fixed, whatchamacallit, a fixed Mimikyu encounter, except there really aren't any. There's only one, and that's a Terra Pokemon in North Province Area 2. Which means it's level 65, even if it guarantees the preferred Terra type. Oh, and before we go any farther, we are going to swap our team back to what it was. Yeah. It's gonna be a while before Dev and Corny can stop, you know, just bench warming. Not as long as it's going to be before whatever we name our Zwilus, or hang on, what's the first form? Why can't I think of it? First form of Hydreigon. Why am I drawing a blank here? Okay, we've got Fairy encounter power on. That is going to boost our encounters with Impidimps. So yeah, I would have preferred Ghost Encounter power, but I wasn't willing to spend more time looking. Oh wait. There you are. Hi. I probably should have checked your level before encountering you. But yeah, I think all of you here are level 31. So as long as we don't give it access to an attack until it's used Mimic, it will have no damage in this. And you know what? The Ultra Ball is a good match for it, so let's go for it as is right now. And we can afford to throw a few. We've only got 2 more encounters after this. We have 4 gym badges, and we're already through the vast majority of our encounters. Alright, Mimikyu. So, in a stroke of extreme originality, we're going to name Mimikyu Mimi. Now that is not actually just a shortened form of Mimikyu. I'm actually naming her Mimi after the character of the same name from Super Paper Mario. And we got the Fairy Terror type. That's very helpful, actually. Minus special attack nature, we'll take it. This is a really good Mimikyu. Right off the bat. So yeah, there's a reason that I wanted Mimikyu on this party. And that reason isn't actually just the fact that Mimikyu has a fantastic typing for neutral coverage, the pretty good speed and attack, and the ability to set up with sword stance. It was entirely because of the vast number of useful options Mimikyu has for taking advantage of its disguise on turn 1. Because for anyone who doesn't know, Mimikyu's ability Disguise means that the first hit that it takes when it's in battle will be ignored, and it'll lose 1/8 of its hit points. The thing is, being able to take any hit, no matter how strong, once, is a great way to get set up for the start of a battle. Because it means that we can set up numerous useful moves. Like, let me just touch on a few of the Let me just touch on a few of the useful moves that Mimikyu gains access to that could be great uses for its first turn. We have Hone Claws and Sword Stance, both setup moves depending on what Mimikyu personally wants to do. Either one of those can be used to set up a sweep if Mimikyu is faster than what the opponent is carrying. Hone Claws would only be used if we were planning to sweep with an inaccurate move like Play Rough. There's Charm if we just need to nerf our opponent's attack before bringing in something else to get things set up. Oh, I feel like there's probably something worthwhile on that, but I don't think I'll be able to reach it. Hang on. Ooh, I did it. There are various status moves like Thunder Wave or Will-O-Wisp. Mimikyu can even pick up a speed boost by using Trailblaze. We can use her to set up Rain or Sun for weather. Or Light Screen. I don't know if she learns Reflect. We can use her to trick a detrimental item onto the opponent. Ah, here we are. This is why I came over this way. Or even have her set up a different field condition like Trick Room or Misty Terrain. There are so many things that Mimikyu can use turn 1 for outside of just the standard setup with Sword Stance. That's why I wanted to come over here. I remember now. Oh no. Why does it struggle so hard with physics? Like, I'm not even doing anything that difficult. If they weren't so determined to keep me from actually navigating the overworld in this Pokemon game, I honestly think that the movement system would be more robust, and we wouldn't have to have so many, oh, you got stuck, here's a respawn scenarios. Anyway, options like Trick Room and Misty Terrain are also available. Just so many different things that Mimikyu can do on the first turn that it's in, or the first turn of a battle, whichever happens to be how it works out, in order to get... Never noticed that cave before. In order to put things in the team's favor. Yeah, there's no way I can get to that without climbing, or at least gliding, you know, somewhere higher up. Alright, I want to check something real quick. Is there a reward item in Tag Tree Thicket? I don't think there is. Yeah, honestly, if there was a reward, I would have expected it to be out here, not in there. Now, let's talk about the upcoming Team Star Captain. So the upcoming Team Star captain is he who will not be named. The Poison one. It was just incredibly cringy. With that said, you thought for a second that those looked like Toad. I would try and do a Toad voice to lean into the joke, but I honestly can't. Okay. As far as this Poison team goes, there's one simple thing that y'all need to be aware of. And that is, it has a really hard time dealing with Steel types. That's it. Our entire plan here is to go in against the first Pokemon, which only has 2 coverage options. Poison and Sucker Punch, which is a Dark type move that only has 5 uses. We set up Magnet Rise, we stall it out of Sucker Punch, and the rest of the team can barely touch us. So, North and South, we're gonna go ahead and fiddle with your moveset real quick. Specifically, congrats, you can now use Thunder. This is probably the only time that I will have Thunder on Magnezone, but we're going to go ahead, reteach Rain Dance and Charge Beam. And with Rain Dance up, yeah, we'll be untouchable. Once we set up Magnet Rise, the only damaging moves on this guy's team that are going to be even capable of affecting us are Iron Head, which we quad resist, Spin Out, which we quad resist, Flame Charge, which will be nerfed by the rain, and Assurance, which nothing that we're doing is going to affect it, but it's not that strong a move for Rev of Room to use. So yeah, luckily this upcoming Team Star fight is already going to be a piece of cake. With that said, let's see what we can do with Mimikyu's moveset. So we can teach Wood Hammer, which is a pretty strong move. And we get access to Shadow Sneak, which is a priority Ghost type move. It's basically Quick Attack but Ghost. And while I don't feel like teaching any of the other moves that are on that can be remembered by Mimikyu, we can fast track learning a couple of new useful moves. Specifically, Shadow Claw is the obvious one. And we can also teach... Oh, we got Phantom Force. I almost forgot about that. That's another good one. Especially if we want to use, like, leftovers on Mimikyu. We also have Play Rough in here somewhere. Unless we spent our only TM, in which case we might have to craft one. But this isn't a pressing issue. Yeah, we'll leave it at that for the moment. Now, as far as our team into this Team Star base, we're probably going to go with those three. Let's see who they have. In the back there. So this guy, the Navi squad. Navi squad's base. Oh yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. Okay, so we're gonna go and deal with the trainer out front first. And I think we already triggered the outside cutscene ahead of time. So I think we've already spoken to Clive. But we can go ahead and take care of these guys now. Let's go say hello. I am wearing the Team Star hat that I got from the Team Star rejects. Just because I think it's fun. Yeah, prepare to be raided. We're up all night playing video games. I mean, mood, but still. Oh my gosh. I didn't remember that this guy tries to talk like this team, like the Team Star boss here. But yeah, it won't be a hard matchup. Wait, did I reteach Psyshock? I didn't. Okay, well then, it'll be slightly harder than I originally intended. I forgot to teach Psyshock. We're gonna set up a Calm Mind in case he actually uses Spit Up. Does he know Spit Up? He does. Oh yeah. It's the stockpile movesets and then Toxic. This should finish it off though, thanks to our Calm Mind boost. And then the Shroodle should be a one-shot. It's pretty frail. Even if it manages to get off a U-turn into us, we can take it. Alright, we're not going to go straight into this, though. We're gonna finish fixing up movesets. I'll go ahead and give you Psyshock, and I think we're actually gonna drop Thunderbolt for the moment. And instead, we'll have Psyshock and Hyper Voice. Because we actually have good normal type coverage for Chain Chomp. Oh, and Chain Chomp might be the only person on our team that can actually learn Earthquake. I'm not actually sure if Sparta is the best option for our third slot. We don't really have great options for slot number 3. Oh, geez. Tidy Up is actually nuts. I never even noticed this. This is a move that doesn't get learned on Level Up. We just get access to it on Level Up. Okay, with that said, let's go ahead and drop Play Rough for double hit. And actually, yes. Let's go ahead and teach Tidy Up. So that is basically Dragon Dance, but it also removes screens. Like, look at that. Boosts the user's attack and speed stats. And clears up Spikes, Stealth Rock, Sticky Webs, Toxic Spikes, and Substitute. Like, wow. If this was on a good Pokemon. Oh wait, I remember who I wanted in the third slot. Almost forgot. No, the plan was to have Showerhead in slot number 3. With that said, Tom and Jerry, you get a different held item. And I think we're gonna keep it nice and simple. We'll give you a Lumberry. And what do we want on Mimikyu? What do we want on Mimi? Muscle Band could be good. As could Assault Vest. I think Mimikyu is carrying all attacking moves. Mostly attacking moves. Yeah, Hone Claws right now, but we could swap that out at some point. Clear Amulet could also be decent. But for purposes at the moment, I actually think that the best option is going to be Lumberry once more. And rather than spend a bunch of time training against wild Pokemon or something, I am just going to go ahead, and I don't actually think that we'll get everyone to level 33. I don't think it's necessary. We've got some space before the normal gym, but yeah, we'll make sure everyone knows We'll make sure everyone is up to level 32. That'll keep it nice and simple. But yeah, in the end, really doesn't matter that much. We're leading with Chain Chomp because that will bait a Sucker Punch. Hopefully we can pick up we can waste one Sucker Punch PP before bringing out North and South. And then as far as the rest of it, North and South, you get a Damp Rock again. Just to make sure the rain lasts long enough. And yes, I realize that weather strategies are risky. Which is why I'm going to pay close attention to whatever the weather actually is before trying to use Rain Dance. Luckily, again, these guys aren't threatening at all for North and South. Go for it. Hang on. I'm gonna save those guys for Showerhead. Just because ground coverage should make that a really easy battle. Cut down on the amount of damage it's taken. See, these guys I definitely want to avoid when it comes to North and South. And we'll wrap it up. And thank goodness for the free heal, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't know why they just have all of these vending machines. Like, vending machines, if you really think about it, vending machines are a real sign of established infrastructure. Like, they have delivery people visiting their militarized camps to restock these vending machines. Ugh, this guy. A strong contender for the worst look in Toonstar. And definitely the winner of the worst personality. So yeah, he leads with Skuntank. We're baiting Sucker Punch, so it'll either go for Sucker Punch or Toxic. If it really is hardcore about... If it really is determined to poison us, then it might use Toxic. But it would, I think, have to be hard-coded for that. I'm pretty sure it's hard-coded to poison. Anyway, Magnet Rise. That's one Sucker Punch. That's two Sucker Punches. Three. Four. Magnet Rise doesn't wear off, by the way. And on the fifth one, we'll set up Rain Dance. And that's all of his Sucker Punch PP. Oh, wait. It can wear off. Huh. I didn't think that it could. Excuse me, why do you think that'll work suddenly? I mean, it really doesn't matter. Oh, wait. I managed to forget, in the space since this battle started, that he had already run out of Sucker Punch PP. I shouldn't actually need Thunder for a couple more bits of this. The only thing is if he brings in Revavroom. I need to make sure... Okay. Luckily I'm still floating. So we're going to get a quick one-shot with Thunder. Now all we need to do is make sure that we keep... So we'll need to set up Magnet Rise on the Muck again. Luckily we outspeed this thing pretty easily. Oh, Muck. A true classic. And beyond that, we just need to make sure that we are actually... that it is actually raining when Revavroom comes out. We'll use one charge. And the rain stopped. So we'll take a turn to set it up again, and we still have time on Magnet Rise. Yeah, basically this whole thing is making sure we maintain Magnet Rise and Rain. So that once the Starmobile comes out, we can pretty easily wreck it with Thunder. So yeah, it's going for flame charge, but it's at half power because it's already raining. And it was always going to outspeed us. I think we're... yeah, real quick. Oh, okay, that keeps track of it. That's helpful. Anyway, let's finish it off. Even a crit, even 2 crits there weren't going to cause any trouble. Oh yeah, we got crit there. I like how it's sparking after losing, because we did just finish it off with a literal bolt of thunder from a rainstorm. I'm sorry, I just... ugh. If I actually have to read this guy's dialogue... Okay, but we did get the TM for Gunk Shot, which we probably don't have a use for, but still. Okay. We're through that. We don't have to deal with him anymore. Now... we're on a pretty good pace here. Only started the stream less than a couple hours ago, and we've gotten 2 more badges. Next destination is... whatchamacallit. Next destination is going to be the normal type gym. Hi, Penny. Still loving the backpack. Oh, we are going to take a second, though, and skim through here, just to grab any items that are lying around. Yeah, we have now unlocked a bunch of extra TMs. that much closer. So actually, let's see. I can't remember how to check my trainer card. But we have taken care of the bulk, or a good portion of the badges in this game. I think we've got 2 star squads, 3 titans, and oh wait, no, only 2 titans left. So 2 star squads, 2 titans, and 4 gyms left. So we're a little bit past the halfway point. Oh, and there's another item. In prison. That could have some potential there as well. So I believe next we are on to Medali. The normal gym. All the way up here. Gym leader Larry. And I'll be honest, I have done no planning for this. Of how his day job, the reason he's a member of the Elite Four is because it's his day job to run the Pokemon League. Oh, jeez. Anyway, we're going to take a pretty normal line of approach to it, I think. No need to do anything fancy. We're not going to battle anyone on the way there. We're just going to head out there. Then, once we've got the warp point, we'll figure out the gym trainers and such, and look into whatever reward there is for defeating opponents in West Province Area 3. And you know what? We'll even cut straight through this funky cliff area place thing. Oh, and you can heal us up. You know, I've looked into this game a good bit with the concept of doing another headlock, or not another headlock, another height lock in mind. Because I really would love to stream a height lock. And the more recent games tend to have the better options for it. Because with introducing as many Pokemon as they have over the years, they have introduced a decent supply of short Pokemon. You spawned under me. Like, dang. So yeah, and just like that, we are entering West Province Area 3. And I would say that this is the stage where we start encountering a lot more, like, fully evolved wild Pokemon. The unevolved ones start becoming less common. Which is part of why I've made a point of not coming through here earlier. Even though we could just run away with Pokédolls, I didn't really feel like dealing with that. Now that said, that doesn't mean that everything here is fully evolved. Also, the trainers out this way are definitely a big step up in danger. So we need to be careful who we battle. Jeez. Why does this game lag so hard? Now, before we do anything else, we are going to grab the one item that I have been thinking about grabbing from here since the beginning, but we haven't actually had a need for yet. Right back here, we get the leftovers. Okay, I'm going to see if I can make this thing load in properly real quick. So we're just going to do a quick flight to the Pokemon Center. Hopefully that'll help whatever was having issues actually come around to loading. But yeah, we won't have any new encounters for a while. We could probably go and get Dino. Just to have all of the encounters that we can at this level, because I'm pretty sure we can catch Dino at a low enough level. But there's no real point when it's going to be such a long time until Dino evolves and we've got a full team. 5 trainers in Area 3 to get a prize. So yeah, we'll probably start by taking care of that. One thing we need to be aware of is that immediately after this battle, immediately after defeating the Medali Gym, we need to battle Nemona. There is no pause to reorder our team, change our items, nothing. So we need to plan for both of those battles in the same step. Okay. So let's take a look around here in West Province Area 3. And you know what? We'll look for both TMs and trainers. Actually, we'll start by looking at TMs, see if there's anything that I'd urgently like to add. We don't need Dragon Dance. We don't really need Giga Drain anymore since we no longer have our grass type. There are a couple of TMs here in town. Not necessarily in this area, but we do now have a U-turn TM fairly close to us. Right over here, there's a TM for U-turn, which might actually be worth going to pick up. I don't know off the top of my head which members of our team can learn U-turn, but I'm sure at least a couple can, and it would be a nice thing to have around. Other than that, there are apparently a couple of TMs sitting around here in town. I think one or two of them might be on roofs. But at least one of them is behind the gym here, it looks like. Just a TM for Reflect, nothing fancy. Yeah, I think the other one is on that roof. So yeah, nothing especially important other than that U-turn TM. So we might go ahead and grab that before doing anything else. Then we'll figure out what trainers to battle here. But yeah, as I was saying, I've done some theory crafting for a potential height lock in this game. Just because I liked my first height lock and I'd like to see how another one looks. And there are some new options that we get access to here. The one that caught my attention that made me think about talking about this is Flapple, that dragon apple Pokemon. Hi B Marching, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Glad you could be here. But yeah. That, Flapple and I think Appleton are both available as encounters under 2 feet tall, I believe. At the very least, Flapple is. Appleton might not be. So yeah, we definitely do not want to talk to anyone in this area. Just like in a couple of previous areas that we've ducked into briefly, people here will destroy us. Ah, there's the other ladder. I went the wrong way. That's the TM for Hurricane, which we don't really need at the moment. In fact, I don't know if we'll ever need it, but we're here, so I figured we might as well. So yeah, we've got that. Now we'll zip back to Medali. And let's take a look at what... Let's take a look at what trainers are near here. There are a bunch of people who kind of argue about what the best Pika clone is. So that's an option. I think the two easiest Pokemon, or the two easiest trainers to deal with that I've spotted in my brief skimming, might be the one who has a Bergmite and the one who has a Muds. Oh wait, that's Mudsdale. That is the evolved form. Never mind, that is not an easy battle. But Bergmite is a pretty easy battle. Yeah, there are a good number of really just cool Pokemon. Oh, hang on. There are Delibird gifts here. Let's zoom in on town real quick. Okay, so they don't show Delibird gifts. I don't think there's one. Oh, before I forget, we should probably fix up the items and movesets of our team. You know, take care of changes made specifically for the Team Star battle. You know what, actually... Mimi, you can hold the leftovers. We'll leave Chain Chomp as a Giraffe Rig for now. I don't know if we'll change that or not. Oh, and I need to change movesets. Specifically, let's get back to a normal moveset on North and South. And I think we're going to go ahead and leave Magnet Rise on North and South. I don't know, it just might be useful if we wind up in a situation that we weren't expecting. With that said, Bergmite is the Pokemon coming up, so Sparta should be a pretty good matchup into it. Ah yes, everyone here is debating which Pokemon is the cutest. And as we all know, it's Umbreon, but they can continue their feudal arguments as they like. Got a unicorn horn, I like it. It's a bit of a visual glitch because our model didn't reset after attacking, but I do love that. Okay, that's one. We're not going to want to go further along that. You know what? That person's next. There's a trainer right over here. That should be pretty doable. They've got a Persian, but I don't think there's going to be that much trouble. So we're in West Province area. Yeah, Area 3. I thought I'd clicked it by accident, but no, that was the correct one to click. Oh, where's this Persian trainer? Okay, yeah, nothing to worry about for Sparta. Let's see, other prime targets. There is a scientist with a magneton, which, once again, an easy target for Sparta if we want to go that route. There's a trainer with a Dedenne and another with a Pomo. Both of those would be pretty doable. Ah yes, taunt me into, making sure that I kill you. How are y'all enjoying my camera work? Oh, there's someone with a Whiscash. That would be pretty easy for our various normal type coverage to deal with. Or our various grass type coverage. I don't know why I said normal. Except it's back the way that I thought we didn't have any safe battles. We'll save that one for last. There are a couple of trainers over this direction. Are you the one that has the... Are you the student that has the Dedenne? Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be any real trouble for Mimikyu. So our disguise took the hit, we do take a little bit of damage. But not only is our leftovers restoring it, but they didn't regain any damage. Because the way disguise works in this generation, it blocks all of the damage, and then causes you to take a little. Oh, for a second there, I thought Mimi had put her head back on at the end of the battle. Also, have y'all ever seen the... I think it was Cindefe, who was in chat occasionally, who shared... Oh, there's the musician, who we are going to battle in a bit, but first things first, I actually want to make a TM real quick. But yeah, I think it was Cindefe who shared some fan art that had been made of alternative forms of Mimikyu disguised as different Pokemon, and it was so cute. If I can track it down after stream, I'll, how do I not have the ability to make Play Rough? I've had the Play Rough TM. Hang on. TM 127. Why is it not here? I know I had a copy. South Area 1, South Area 6. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can take on the Pommel without it. It's just... Ugh. So I think this is trainer number 4. But yeah, if I find it, I'll be sure to share it on the Discord. But it was such a cute fan art. Alright, if you're gonna give me a free turn to get some leftovers recovery and a setup move in, I guess I can do that. Look at Mimi. Her disguise flop. Poor Mimi. She worked so hard on that. Yeah, so while Leftovers Recovery doesn't restore the disguise, it does, help mitigate it. Help mitigate the damage, especially if we're two-hitting something in the context of an actual battle. Okay. Then the person with the Whiscash is right over here. Not in the river, just over by the river. Oh, wait. Right over there. So we'll head out that direction. And that should be the last battle that we need to do to get whatever reward is here. I didn't even bother to check. I probably should have, but whatever. Oh, I probably could have checked up there to see what was... to see if there were any useful items or anything. Anyway. Y'all gotta stop spawning into me. It's not very polite. Now, there are certain things to be aware of with Mimikyu's disguise ability, because it's not a catch-all. It's bypassed by status moves, as well as any Pokemon with the ability Mold Breaker. And because of the damage that it deals, we can't actually pair it with Focus Sash. Which means we can be confident that we'll survive one hit assuming no mold breaker, but we cannot be certain that we're going to survive 2. Especially since Mimikyu actually does have really good special defense, and thanks to her nature she has good physical defense, but her HP stat doesn't really hold up to that, which makes it a little bit harder to work with. I will talk to you because you have a Whiscash that's like level 32. It also doesn't protect us from, like, the recoil from Woodhammer. Which I believe canonically is just Mimikyu whacking them with that little wooden stick, with that little stick she's holding for her tail. But yeah, that is 5 battles. We can go and pick up our reward. And then we'll take a look at what the gym trainers are packing. Anything important here? No. Amulet coin. That really wasn't that worth it. Money is not an issue in this game as long as you're just picking up random items lying on the ground and doing some raids as you go along. Like, you'll get various treasures and such. So anyway, let's see what the gym trainers in Medali are packing. So one has a Dunsparce, which knows Hyper Drill. I can't quite remember. Okay, bypasses Protect and Detect. 100% accuracy, 100 base power. Nothing too crazy. Honestly, Drill Run is probably more frightening. Do we have a wide lens? Hold up, where do we get a wide lens? Because I'm pretty sure we don't. I'm pretty sure we don't have one, I mean. Okay, it looks like we can get one from the Delibird gifts in Laventia. So I might take this opportunity to demonstrate that whole opening with Mimikyu to use a status move. Will-O-Wisp would be an excellent option. There's one other thing that I want to check real quick. Where in Area 1 is that Play Rough TM? Ah, right there. I probably haven't gotten that. I don't remember going there at all. We might grab that, especially because Mimi can't hit normal types with her current moveset. Well, let's see if we've already bought a wide lens. I don't think we have, but... Ooh, Psychic Seed. If we set up Psychic Terrain, we can get a buff. Could come up at some point. No, now we're into evolution items. Okay, we're gonna make a couple of quick stops, doing some shopping. We'll fly to Levincia and pick up a wide lens. And we'll fly to... We'll fly to South Province Area 1 and pick up a copy of the Playrough TM. Oh wait, this is Delibird Gifts. I was about to go speeding past it. Delibird Presents, Battle Items. So yeah, we got a few different lenses here. Scope lens boosts critical hit ratio. Wide lens boosts accuracy. Zoom lens boosts accuracy more, but you have to move second, so it's actually less useful on a speedy Pokemon. There are others like safety goggles to protect from sandstorm damage, sleep powder, a few other moves. Heavy duty boots. Oh dang, we've got the eject button. I didn't realize we got access to that before the post game. Eject pack. Okay, if stats are lowered, it will switch out immediately. Both of those have some good potential. Pity we can't really use Black Sludge since we don't have any poison types, and I'm pretty sure we don't get any. Adrenaline Orb. A boost to speed if hit by Intimidate. Yeah. These lower ones probably won't come up. Adrenaline Orb might, but I kind of doubt it. But these two are pretty good. Anyway, we're not going to bother with the zoom lens because we're too fast to make use of that. We will, however, take a wide lens. Oh, and here are the different nectars that let you change the form of Oricorio. I didn't actually know where those were. Real quick, Mimikyu, you can have that wide lens. And while I'm thinking about it, we'll go ahead and have you learn Will-O-Wisp. As soon as I figure out where I've got that stored in here. Oh. Except I'm in the Give to Pokemon screen. And now we'll head to South Province Area 1, because the TM that we're trying to use is right here. Well, we won't actually go to South Province Area 1. I think we're gonna warp to Cabo Poco. We're gonna warp back home and cut through there. We'll do our best. I'm not totally certain if we'll get to the normal type gym battle today. Rushing is a really good way to ruin a Nuzlocke, and partly because I want to win, and also partly because I want to not have to go back to the early game and do that whole tutorial again, I'm really trying to be patient. Ah, there's the item that I saw over here. And here's the TM that's hidden over here. For substitute. Did I really never get that one before? Huh. Could have sworn I'd already gotten it. Yeah, one thing to be aware of if you're doing like a normal or flying monologue, or really any other Nuzlocke where your starter isn't an option, there are a couple of wild squawkabilly that live up here on the house, so once you can get up here, you can try to catch them. They're only like level 2 from what I saw online. But they are there. An encounter's an encounter. Oh, we got tail. Pretty sure we don't get anything that can actually learn it, but we have it. Oh, and this is the higher cave. I think this one leads down to the Inlet Grotto. Yeah. This is just like a higher up cave. And the one that you take to get out the first time you're going through. Yeah, I believe I went through this once or twice. In my last playthrough. I really don't get what's with this, like, moss on the walls. I assume it's moss, I'm not really sure. So that's the cave that we went out through in the opening cutscene. This one is actually a bit easier. Wonder if we could have gotten up here all the way back then. Ooh, hello. Is this it? Is this the one that I'm going for? No, that's Pollen Puff. That's not. It's not a fairy type move, that's just allergies. I don't need to weaponize allergies. Actually, you know what? If I could weaponize allergies, that could be kind of cool. Aha. Here we are. South Province Area 4. We'll sneak around this way. I just want to see if there's anything I'm forgetting. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to... I want to get up on top. Up above this waterfall. It's just one of those stakes. At some point, I'll probably go back to my original file and pull up all those stakes, go and find all the legendary Pokemon. Who knows? Maybe if I don't have any ideas for stream one day, we could go and we could crack open a guide to where those stakes are and do that. Ah, there you are. Really? I never got that previously? Well, I got on top of the Pokemon Center, so that's fun. Okay. And we can go ahead and remove that. Why do I keep opening the map? I need the menu. And that wide lens will also help make sure play rough hits. Assuming we don't have time for a home clause. Okay. Now we're in a decent situation where I think we can make some headway on the gym trainers. So we'll at least start the gym challenge. Looks like 3 potential battles. Heal up my team real quick. I can't remember if I've got them at full health. Yeah, it looks like 3 battles. 1 against a Dunsparce, the next against an Ursaring, and 1 against someone who has a Gumshoos and a Greedent. I don't anticipate the gym trainers being that difficult, even though they have fully evolved Pokemon, which most gym trainers up to this point haven't. Just because, well, we've got a pretty good matchup into all of them. The Ursaring is hard-walled by North and South. The Dunsparce shouldn't be any issue for Mimi. And the other 2 are regional rats. One of which is, once again, hard-walled by Mimi. Yeah. They really struggle with Mimi, is what I'm saying. Ghost types are not something that these gym trainers are well prepared for. Hey, Nimona. It's not time for our next battle quite yet. For a solid second there, I was worried that I was misremembering and the battle was before the gym. But no, we're safe. So I am actually a bit more scared of her than I am of the gym leader. Yeah, I believe it's updated my waypoint to show me who to talk to. Give it a sec. I think I have to talk to you. No, I guess I have to talk to someone inside. You know, this is actually one of the few gym battles that takes place indoors. I think it might be the only gym battle that takes place indoors. Oh. Yeah, I don't have the right recipe. Oh, hang on. So he tells us that we need lemon, but then we need to find the other challengers. Because I can't actually remember what the recipe is, and I'm not sure the options open up correctly until after we've battled them and gotten the information we need. Okay. Are you the one who's going to... You are probably student Gisela or student Adara. Okay, real quick. Dang it, it doesn't show the gym trainers on the map. Okay, that's one of the others. I'm just trying to take this in order so I know which is who. Ah. You're the one with the Dunsparce. Student Santiago sent out Dunsparce. You gotta love how these random people who are supposedly challengers at this gym just happen to be packing the exact Pokemon types for this gym. So yeah, its most damaging move is Drill Run. It could also use Yawn. Anyway, now we've nerfed its stats. More than likely it's going to go for Ancient Power. Which, if it has Serene Grace, will probably be a little annoying, because that would give it a good chance, a decentish chance of getting the Omni boost. Oh no, it's just going for Drill Run. Oh, I'm not super worried about that, to be honest. I wish we could put Drain Punch on Sparta. So Larry told us Lemon. No, we won't bother super voice on a physical attacker. Bluebird Pokemon. Hang on. Isn't there a Squawkabilly somewhere nearby? Ah, there you are. Medium. Okay, so we got medium. Mimi is a pretty safe one to lead into all of these. Okay, so this is the Ursaring. Attack drop, please. Why does it know sweet scent? I guess something to do with honey? Anyway. Fire Blast. Medium, Fire Blast, Lemon. We're only susceptible to burn and mud slap from this thing. Or, not burn, bite and mud slap. You just had to go for mud slap, didn't you? Alright, Sparta, you're up. I do kind of wonder if, like, the opponent AI is aware of Mimi's disguise. I realize we're down by a little bit of accuracy, but we're not going to stay in here for long. We're just going to switch out to north and south. Interestingly, we do have two normal types. It's one of the few types that we double up on. Dang, it's chonky. Yeah, the reason I brought in North and South was only partly because it resists most of this thing's moves, and can't be paralyzed by Body Slam. The other bit was Counter. Counter is annoying and dangerous. And Greedent is deceptively chonky. So anyway, here are some ice cream stands, if they will load in. Oh, those are craps. Is this the only actual ice cream stand? I think it's like rice balls or something then. Grilled rice balls. So anyway, that's all of the information we need for the gym test. So now it's just a matter of going somewhere and getting up to level. And planning for Nimona. And Larry. Those are the big challenges, actually, come to think of it. Nimona, beat it up. Not Nimona. I think I just called Mimi Nimona. There's actually one more place that I'd kind of like to go. There you go. Oh, hi, Pikachu. Yeah, there is one more item that I'd like to get, but I'm not sure if we'll actually be able to use it how I'm planning. That said, since we're up here, we're just gonna drop, well, actually we'll drop a waypoint right there. Yeah, it's back in the direction of the desert because those mountains up there are hard to climb from this side, or are hard to climb from the side that we used to be on. So now that we're on this side, we're going to try and scale them, see if we can get a couple of items hidden up on top of them. Huh. Really felt like ramming that tree might do something. Oh hi, it's a Gumi. So cute. Okay, I think we need to head back this way a little bit. Take a slightly less direct route. I don't know why the game is running so poorly today specifically. It's like, obviously it always runs poorly, but I feel like it's doing so to an extreme degree today. So yeah, this is the guy who has the Magneton. And that's the gate to Area 0. So big goal right now. I'm just trying to get the TM for Body Slam. Which I feel like I should be able to get at this point. I think I'm going about this the wrong way. The TM for Body Slam, I believe, is up on top of that big rock that... Oh, how do I put this? Oh, hey, there's a spare dig TM. We used that a while ago. I believe it's up here. Which to me says that we need to make our way over this way. Okay, it actually looks like we might be able to just loop around. May have just not spotted an obvious way forward. Looks like that isn't accessible. Nice, Doravia. Looks like if we make our way around here, we might just be able to get up top there. Yeah, there's Koskaratha. Really, did they go out of their way to make it just a little bit higher? Just to be annoying about this? Okay. As long as we can get here. So that's Zen Headbutt, that's not the one we're looking for. Hi, Tauros. You know, I'm honestly surprised that Paldean Tauros is not more competitively viable. I mean, And there are a lot of Pokemon with its same profile, but Intimidate with a fighting type, a nice high speed. That's a pretty strong combo, especially when you consider it has those two weird forms that can be, that can gain an extra typing. It's got one form that can be a fire type and the other that can be a water type. There, anything down there? No. Make our way around this side first. Comet Shard, that's fun. Oh, that might be the intended way to reach that Terra Garchomp. That is way too strong for its own good. Oh, wait. Okay, that's just rest. You know what, we'll keep sweeping back and forth. But yeah, considering it can be part fire or part water, especially in a generation that I don't think has that many fire fighting types. I was hoping I could kind of glitchy grab that item from a distance, but no. This is a cool area, though. I just wish I could remember where I'm supposed to be finding bodies there. Let's fly. I mean, I could check the map. That is 100% an option, but where's the fun in that? I suppose when you get right down to it, the fun in that is not being up here for another hour. Okay, I'll check the map. Oh, wait. You know what? I misremembered. Body Slam is over on that thing. Which means I can't get to it. What I think I can get to is Dragon Pulse. Which I will want at some point, so I might as well. Looks like it's supposed to be somewhere right about there. So what if I just... Ah, dang it. I missed. Okay, it doesn't look like that's really doable. We'll have to come back to that. I'm sorry, I thought that we had access to that Body Slam TM. Anyway. Look, there's a lot of stuff to keep track of when you're trying to do a Nuzlocke. Let's just go back to the topic at hand. Larry, the exceptional everyman. In the gym battle, he opens with Komala, who has Yawn. That's probably the big danger for that one. I think the safe option against Komala would probably be leading with... Oh wow, he's not even carrying close combat on his Staraptor? That's so dumb. Why wouldn't he be carrying close combat there? It's actually walled by steel types so hard. I thought it was just walled by Goldengo last time around because Goldengo would be immune to both close combat and whatever normal type coverage it was carrying. Okay, first things first, let's go back to the Pokemon Center, actually. Heal up. I may need to restart my Switch or something. It's running really slow. I wonder if it's overheating. Okay, so with all of that taken into account, among other things, we could technically evolve Chain Chomp. It's at the level that we can. It just depends on whether we want to trade natural speed, because it is a naturally speedy Pokemon, for extra bulk, especially HP, and a lot more special attack. And I suppose some more, potentially more useful ability, though that's a bit debatable since flinching is annoying. And Cudchew is pretty niche. So that's one thing that we can be thinking about here. Especially as it relates to Nemona. Hang on. If we back up to West Province Area 3, hopefully it'll show the Nemona battle. No, okay. I'm gonna do a quick Bulbapedia search. So many tabs. Okay. Fourth battle, I believe. Yeah, this is the first battle where she will have Meowscarada. Honestly, I think the smart move here... Actually, I was going to say the smart move here would probably be leading Sparta, since it has such a good matchup against her Lycanroc. But I don't actually know if we need to. Honestly, I think our best bet here, though, is genuinely to go for more or less the same strategy that we did last time against her, which is set up a sweep with Sparta. We don't have to lead Sparta to do this, but we will want Sparta carrying leftovers, because that'll ease the whole that'll ease the pressure on the bulk up strats, especially since Sparta can't be crit. That's a pretty good start. Okay, we're gonna do this in the box so that we can organize held items. Swap that for leftovers. Here, have this apple core. Because, yeah, her Lycanroc is only carrying Quick Attack, Accelerock, and Bite. Which means the only non-resisted move there is Quick Attack, and we should be able to tank that pretty well. Alternatively, we can set up against the Goomy. But we'd probably want to do that with a special attacker. Actually, Chain Chomp is probably the best option for that particular role. So yeah, I'm thinking our main strategy is going to be if something goes wrong in our initial plan, then we'll have Chain Chomp ready to set up against Goomy. Which should be a little bit easier, especially if we teach Chain Chomp stored power. We'd still have to get set up enough to one-shot Meowscarada, though, so there is that risk. And I think, yeah, as much as I'm debating it here, I think one of the smart choices is going to be leveling up and evolving Chain Chomp. I think we'll want Chain Chomp fully evolved, especially so we can free up its item slot. We won't have to be carrying Eviolite. Don't worry though, we'll still have plenty of uses for Eviolite once Dev and Corny evolve. Because we're going to be running with an Eviolite Dracloak for a while after that. Okay, yeah, we've got two Pokemon that can reliably and safely set up against Nemona. Here's what I'm thinking. So looking at Larry's team, if I lead north and south, he is almost certainly going to go for Yawn. And he should outspeed, because north and south is not fast by any means, and Komala is pretty fast. I actually checked Komala's stats here. 65 base speed, so not actually that fast. But still, compared to us, there's a decent chance that we get outsped. If we don't, we'll want something else packing Let's see. This is actually the million-dollar question. Can anyone in the party learn that U-turn TM that we picked up? TM 60. Okay, we have someone who can learn U-turn. Hang on, real quick. Can we craft... No. I was about to say, can we craft that, because I was worried about not having it, but the reason I couldn't craft Play Rough is because I had never gotten it before. So yeah, let's go ahead and teach Mousehold U-turn. Yeah, we'll do it in place of Thunder Wave for now. I really wish we had a better normal type move to teach Tom and Jerry, but... And before anyone says it, yes, I know these aren't the most... I know some of these names don't make sense. Why would I name two mice Tom and Jerry? I can feel y'all judging me. I'm joking, but also slightly not. So I'm going to clean up their move order real quick. You're actually pretty good. As are you. Anyway, okay, so I'm thinking our current strategy is going to be lead Tom and Jerry into, or lead north and south into Larry. That'll give us a slow Volt Switch out, which will hopefully take place after we've been yawned. Even if it hasn't, we can bring in Tom and Jerry to we might need a second wide lens, actually. After that, we can bring in Tom and Jerry to U-turn, to take the yawn, potentially, if it hasn't already been taken, and U-turn out again. We can bounce between those two until one of our attacks brings down Kamala. At which point... Yeah, at which point we have to face Dunsparce. Who is probably the trickiest part of this team. Because Staraptor is just going to be incredibly easy for North and South to deal with. But how do we want to deal with Dunsparce? I think the easiest option would actually just be using Sparta. But we would have to deal with the potential to get paralyzed. Except we don't need Smart Strike on Sparta this time around, because there's no scenario in which Nemona sets up Double Team. So, can you learn Substitute? You can learn Substitute. Oh, I appreciate that. Okay, If we get Sparta in against a Dunsparce, we can use Substitute to protect from Glare, which it's almost certainly going to go for. Turn 1. Then we're good to go. Okay. The only thing I'm seeing that we really need to worry about is potentially a backup plan in case stuff goes wrong, and I think we can deal with that pretty simply by switching Tom and Jerry's Lumberry for a Cherry Berry. Because we're definitely never going to keep them in if they've been yawned. So, with that, we can guarantee that if we have to switch in against Dunsparce, Cherry Berry will cure potential paralysis, and if they get paralyzed, which is more than likely hang on, does Hyper Drill bypass Substitute? That's actually something I need to worry about here. Okay, bypasses Protect, Detect, Spiky Shield, King's Shield, and Baneful Bunker. Got it. So it does not bypass Substitute. And I think we can actually go ahead and terrastalize Sparta. Just to make things a little bit more secure against a Dunsparce. If we're going to attack with Sparta, we can go ahead and terrastalize. So I don't think we need our Terra Orb for the battle against Nemona with the plan that I'm rolling with at present. Yeah, so Chain Chomp. We're gonna mess with your moveset real quick. Congratulations, you get to evolve. And you also get to hold the Covert Cloak. So we really shouldn't have to use... Chain Chomp really shouldn't be used in the upcoming battle. Hypothetically... Oh, wait. Okay, Showerhead, I feel a bit bad for doing this. But... we're gonna put Bolton Phelps into the party. I think we're gonna bench Showerhead for a bit. Simply because... if we edge Bolton Phelps toward the level cap... he will evolve once the battle with Larry is over, and that will give us a really nice option into... well, that'll give us a backup into Nemona. You know what? No, we don't actually need that, and having the speed on Showerhead might be useful. We will want to evolve... Bolton Phelps. after the battle, but I think Showerhead is actually more useful into this one, just because Bolton Phelps has such a terrible matchup into Nemona's team. I mean, her last Pokemon is a grass dark type. That's about as bad as it gets. A grass dark type with a guaranteed auto crit move. But yeah, I think this is actually a pretty good setup. So you currently know Twin Beam, correct? Yes, you do. Okay, I'm going to test whether we can evolve Chain Chomp using candies. Oh, we can. Alright, Chain Chomp. Now you have two heads, one of which is eating the other, as opposed to two heads facing in opposite directions. You have the ability Cud-Chew, which is situational at best, unfortunately. But we can plan around it, using berries and such. Okay. I could give Showerhead Dig. That's about the only other thing that I'm thinking of right now. Congratulations, you no longer know Twin Beam. Yeah, the real question is just, do I want, you know what? I am going to make use of that ability. Hold up, what's your nature? Is it neutral? Neutral nature? Okay. You can have a Pinch Berry. I don't think that'll really be necessary. Yeah, Goomy, if we wind up setting up against Goomy, it should really never go for Water Pulse, since Dragon Pulse and Water Pulse are both neutral, so Dragon Pulse will be stronger. We've got help, we've got Wide Lens on Mimi. Hold up. We don't need Wood Hammer here, but there is something that we might have that could help. This seems a tad iffy, but I'm actually going to go ahead and teach her Trick Room. Among other things, she is one of the few Pokemon on our team that can use it. It's just if things get into a bad situation against Nemona, we could set up Trick Room against Meowscarada. To retake the momentum, since then our team will outspeed. Because I'm pretty sure that thing outspeeds everything on our team unboosted. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I think we've got time. I don't have anything else going on tonight, so we are going to dive in. and take on this next gym. First impression would be nice, but we don't need it urgently at present. What's the next level cap after this? Because some of our Pokemon we might not want to edge that close to the level cap. Oh, the next level cap is 42. Okay, we've got room. No, why would I teach you Slash? Real quick, how much does a medium candy do? 3,000. Oh, and you can learn Dig on your own. Congrats. Okay, let's see how close they are. Okay, so you can take 2 smalls. You can take 3. So 2, 2, 3. And that's all I'm gonna bother remembering for the moment. Before I accidentally do something stupid, I am going to save. I don't know, just something about the way I'm clicking through my inventory so fast makes me feel like I'm about to overlevel someone. Accidentally. Okay, let's see now. Chain Chomp. 4, 3, 4. Alright. And if y'all need to say your goodbyes now, this might well be Showerhead's last hurrah. It's just going to get increasingly hard to make use of it when it's so frail. And, you know, Showerhead has been with us longer than anyone else who's still alive. We're about to have a much, much bulkier water type. So we've got the team in order. I'm gonna double check movesets. There's a lot of hit points on Chain Chomp. I think we're all set to go into this. Where did the secret menu item? Grilled rice balls. What size serving? Medium. Fire blast style. And let's get some lemon on there. Okay, but what did they do with the people who were sitting up there? I can probably actually do that without doing the battles with trainers. Okay, I hit A. Why is it not loading? Alright, folks. One of the scariest pairs of battles in the run. 'Cause we have to do this back to back. Hi, Larry. Oh. I gotta admit, they did a good job of, you know, really conveying the depression. My game crashed. Okay, well, hopefully one thing I can at least be confident on. I don't think I'll have lost save data. I know that's a glitch that's been going around lately, where save data has been getting wiped due to a glitch associated with the DLC, but I don't have the DLC. As you can see based on the fact that it's still trying to tell me to buy it. Okay, let's try again. Well, on the bright side, it seems to be running a bit faster. I don't know what was going wrong there. I appreciate that they chose to have him use regular Pokeballs rather than, like, something fancy, since he is the normal type gym leader. Okay, first question, do we underspeed? We do. That is excellent. Hold up, I actually want to double check something. Check summary. Okay, we are a good bit faster. We're going into Sparta. I'm hoping we outspeed and get the substitute up. We do. So they are probably going to yawn into our substitute now. Oh, yeah, that's the thing about AI. They will almost always prioritize status if they think it'll give them an edge. Speed control and status are heavily emphasized. Okay, we'll set up a bulk up or two. All it can do right now is attack into our substitute. Which might not even break. Oh, it broke. Except now they're going to go for... They're just gonna go for yawn again is the thing. There was a slight risk there if we turned out to be speed tied, but still. Okay. Now we terrestrialize into Brick Break. Easily one of my favorite terrestrializations. Look at all of them, they're so cute! But yeah, we should pretty easily one-shot the Dunsparce in the back. Why am I going out of focus so much? Tom and Jerry wants to learn Charm? No, not right now. They're already very charming. Oops. I didn't switch, don't worry. We're still on set mode. This will probably one-shot. Yeah. The fact that he terrestrializes his normal type, or his flying type, out of its fighting type neutrality is just weird. Anyway, since we're in here already... Why are his eyes square? Just noticed that. Oh, and I think our substitute blocked, Intimidate. Anyway, since we're already behind the sub, we might as well attack once. If we take it down, then we take it down. If we don't, then we switch. But yeah, the fact that he terrestrializes out of resisting, or out of the type that makes him neutral to fighting types, is just very questionable. So yeah, the substitute will soak up the damage. And we one-shot. I wasn't planning on sweeping that with Sparta, but at the same time, I mean, there's no reason not to. Especially since Sparta won't be much help into the upcoming gym, since it's the ghost-type gym. Like, even if we over-leveled Sparta, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Let's get some food, Larry. Dang. There's a lot of food. Respect. Facade. And he leaves to get back to work at the Pokémon League. So yeah, she is the Paldea League champion. I mean, based on everything that's implied in-game, Nimona is literally a better trainer than her. I get why they force you into this battle immediately, because they don't really have the mechanisms in place to force you to go to a certain place and start up the battle. Like, they don't have choke points in this game, so they just have to grab you while they know exactly where you are. But it is still a little annoying. But there's no pause in between. Still, I can't really complain. They had stuff like this all the time in earlier games. I wonder if that recharged my Terra Orb. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, let's do this, Nimona. Okay, so right now we resist Accelerock and Quick Attack, meaning we're most likely about to switch into Bite. Sparta should take that, no trouble at all. So yeah, we're going to do all of our setup with Bulk Up, pretty much as we can manage. And since we can't be crit, eventually we should start healing more with leftovers than we're taking from her attacks. We're at about double defense. Sparta is actually just really good. Also, have you ever noticed that it has that all the little phalanx people have tails? They got little red tails back there, and it's so cute. Oh, when they got hit, the one at the back gets knocked off. Yeah, Nimona, I'm pretty sure that you've basically already lost. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll set up a substitute before we knock this thing out. How is it not doing less damage? We keep boosting our defense and it keeps doing the same damage. Which is as much as we're healing with leftovers, but we should be outpacing it by now. Oh, finally. It is now doing 1 less damage than we are recovering with leftovers. Anyway, we're at +6 attack, +6 defense. We'll set up a substitute. That'll give us a little bit of safety cushion in case one Trailblaze boost isn't enough to outspeed Meowscarada, which it probably isn't, because Sparta isn't exactly fast. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we've won the battle now. Truth be told, Sparta is a really good matchup into Meowscarada, even without taking all this into account, just because Flower Gift can't crit against us, and we can hit it for super effective stab damage. Can we Terrastalize? I'm not sure. We don't need to, at all. We can Terrastalize. Oh! I forgot about Sap Sipper. It's probably going to break our sub. That's okay. I'm hoping we outspeed, and we do. And this thing has Volt Absorb, not static, so we're safe to hit it. I did double check that on Wikipedia. Look at them though, their little march. And you know what? I'll match you Terrastalize for Terrastalize, just for the fun of it. And by the fact that we're Terrastalizing first, I know that those 2 Trailblaze boosts let us outspeed this thing. Which means she won't even get a hit off. Yeah, Battle Armor on the setup on a fairly bulky setup Pokemon is just very good for Nuzlocke. The fact that you can, if you can find a Pokemon for it to set up against, you can take your time and get the boosts you need. Alrighty. That's 3 badges today. I think this stream has gone pretty well. And we got Terra Blast. That is helpful. Especially if we wind up in a scenario where we need to... use Mimikyu and we can't afford to have Wide Lens on her. And just like that, we have finished the 5th gym. Oh, and we even got a quick heal afterwards. Nice. So I think we're gonna call it there. Next time around we will probably shake up the team because Bolton Phelps has access to level 37 now, so he can evolve, which means we'll probably put Showerhead away. That will make our team a little bit normal and psychic heavy, but I think we can still work with that. We're gonna keep pushing little by little further into the run. Because yeah, our next destination is up the slopes of Glaciato Mountain. We'll probably make our way into Delizapa Passage. I think we can catch a dino there, who will then spend a long time in the box waiting to actually be high enough level to get used. But yeah, this has been good. We're more than halfway through. Oh, hang on, I deactivated and forgot to reactivate. I believe we're more than halfway through the run now. So tomorrow, hopefully we'll be able to get through the Ghost and Psychic gyms, and maybe the Ground Titan. Ooh, this is tricky, because the Psychic gym and the Ground Titan have the same level cap, so we'll need to plan that out pretty carefully. And meanwhile, the Ghost gym isn't exactly easy for our team. Luckily, our normal types are actually pretty well equipped for it. I think they'll do pretty well into the Ghost gym. And Mimi can terrastalize out of her Ghost type to drop her Ghost weakness. But yeah, that one's... The next couple of challenges are going to be really interesting. The Quaking Earth Titan alone scares the crap out of me. I think Mimi will probably be pretty essential into that one. Mimi and Bolt Phelps. So yeah. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I will check real quick if we've got anyone to raid. Based on past experience, probably not, but... yeah. Hope to see y'all tomorrow, folks. We're making good progress in this, and I'm excited to see how it goes going forward. I appreciate y'all. I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, Lastborn Child. Bye.